Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, okay. I was wondering why wasn't showing up. It gave me a big scare for one short second. Okay, and let's turn on the audio for the game. Yay, yatta! There's a game now. Okay, I'm tempted not to do like any sort of intro now. Let's just jump straight into it because I'm trying to rack my brain of what's left of the first case, and honestly, I don't think we're even that close to ending it, especially since they introduced a new character. So, without further ado, no more frills, no more ruffles. Let's just go straight where we last left off. This is it. Wait, I'm fucking dumb. I forgot to do that. There's so many stuff to keep track of. I keep forgetting to turn on something, to turn off something. Wow. Okay, I have my water. Keep hydrated for these trying times of this game. 22nd November, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendants Antechamber 5. I missed your face already. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Oh, gee, thanks, Kazuma. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Kazuma, do you really take lawyering that seriously if you think that was considered exceptional work? Forget it! It's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't even want to see the inside of a courtroom again! Anyway, it looks like we've exposed our phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I've been trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Smile. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Are you now? Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened to them? Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor, next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed that there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had came from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. What? Oh, shit. What voice did I give this old man? Professor Mikatoba. What voice did I give him? I forgot. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis in his life, I shouldn't waste anyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. Don't look at me! To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said that same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was visiting professor at uni. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Hey, Silo! Hello! Oh, excuse me. I just finished eating before I started the stream, so excuse me if I'm gonna get the burps during this stream. Hey Silo, how are you? Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're up against. Ew, no! Burping is gross. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Hey, cool. Hopefully we can finish this because I'm trying to remember what else is left of this case, and not gonna lie, I feel like there's still a lot more. But I really want to finish it this stream. So if it means another 6-hour stream, yes, I'm sure that the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to squash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you! Now then. I needed to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it. Partner! Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me then, I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dreams of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. They're just bros. 22nd November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Court Room 2. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Ouchi, have you managed to subpoena? I have no idea. How do you read that word? Subpoena? The witness?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Unscathed, I mean. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. God damn, Kazuma! You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over foreign governments' opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses? Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friends know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with a great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical.
Goddamn political talks in my lawyer game?
Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, but one who could arguably study harder too. One is not simply a escape. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Oh hell yeah! Kazuma's finally rubbing off on you. Oh. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes! Your Excellency!
Oh god.
Wow, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussion takes place without tea! Is that true? No idea.
So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but my
Yes, we know all about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true?
No idea. Man has no manners whatsoever. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description of this amazing sight was simply a woman. Amazing sight. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observations aside, your powers of descriptions are sorely lacking. You know what? Fair. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if it may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
I mean, I feel like with that, you kind of know when they're referring to you, right? Like when all eyes are on you and they're expecting you to, and it looks like they're expecting something from you. At least that's my guess. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMA University's medical faculty.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of a delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song.
Fuck titties. Hell yeah. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yeah, I agree. Ryu, you're an English major! You know this! You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. They're just talking about their day. In the middle of court. Like, we're not trying to judge a murder trial here. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if it may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says, yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? She'd like to apologize. Oh no, that's the wrong one. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes upon this photographic print? Seeing as you are so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of this wicked perpetrators, perhaps?
Apparently it was very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
She looks like a cake. Order! Order in the court! Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, who knows? Maybe there are more people that are gonna arrive. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you describe. Okay, witness testimony. How are we gonna do this? I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before his eyes. And also, that gunshot you heard? Hosonaga made that. He made that sound effect happen. That came out of his mouth. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been a culprit. I didn't even get to read what he said. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Oh, why does it remind you of? He's gonna make a finger gun kill you. Oh, that's cool. It's a cool power. Imagine doing that to your pet though. No, not like that. What if it's like, you know, those like games with your pets where you like do a finger gun and you say bang to your pet and they play that? What if that's what's happening with Lord of the Mysteries? And also, I looked up Lord of the Mysteries. I thought it had a donghua already. RIP. I was expecting to watch it. Because I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read the web novel. Web?
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard, and look at the Snow White angel. I'm sure even dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
Oh yeah, like I saw that one. Like I just saw the promotional picture. So that's why I was thinking it had an anime, because like I saw the promotional picture. And then people saying that it was by the same people who did what was it? Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation and like the first season, I believe, of King's Avatar. So I was kind of excited. Unfortunately, it isn't out yet. Sad. Ooh, oh, it just doesn't cover the entire series. Yeah, that's the thing with most animes. Usually, the original series can fit in like a 12 episode series. So yeah. So that's why you have to support the anime so that they can make more of it. Yeah. So when it's out, you have to show all the support so they can make more of the series if it's really that good. Ew. You're still making the same mistakes, Rinosuke. Excuse me about that. Another one came up. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But it's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On that day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Ooh, she didn't take a bath in 3 days. Ew, gross. She didn't shower. Ew. As you can see, there is nowhere in her person where she could conceal a firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit she had to do.
Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. Ooh, ew, sticky.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun.
You hid it in your hat. I knew it. I know. She hid it in her hat.
Those are the witness's own words of the matter. It's ridiculous! If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove. You? No, we're not doing that. You're already in charge of. You already have a murder charge. We can't have you have like a sexual assault charge too. The bird is the gun, right? Don't think about doing anything rash, Rinosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Cross-examination once again. We're gonna press every single thing. And arranging them in a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Hey, Isle! Hey, yo, hello. How you been, Isle? After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue. Isn't that right? No.
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. Hey, why? Why suppose? Stress? Are you just gaming? The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes. That all makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? After I was able to eat, I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. He was unable to eat, you say? He went wide-eyed again. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hot Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The pretty hand there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying event. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience.
You know, I'm kinda hungry at the moment, even though I said I just ate before the stream. But I'm looking at his clothes and I kinda want mac and cheese.
To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjugated you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right. Otherwise, other than carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Leonaska? What's about the witness's last statement? Wait, let me just check. There's only one glass. So they toasted, but there's only one glass. It's very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing?
His face! What is that face? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. I thought they had everything recorded though. Is that? I thought once you enter the court, everything you said is a testimony. Gladly, she said. She said nothing. That was brilliant, Kazuma! I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase! I hope there's some more useful tips for picking up an experience than that, Yonosuke. Like never picking up a gun from the floor. I ordered a beef steak and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. So both of you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. And a beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett.
And it's talking about beefsteak too! I'm getting hungry.
The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef well here until Japan opened its doors to the world.
Yes, that's true. Oh dang, really, Rep?
What a prideful place, is the lady's opinion.
And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. You know what? Fair play.
Every country has its own cuisines. As long as people have food to eat, who does it matter?
Okay, fine, true neutral bastard. True. Come to think of it,
the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to the witness's statement.
What is that face? My man. What is that?
Man just saw the truth to the universe.
It looks so weird with him there too.
We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now.
I moved out of it!
Because you never know what might lead us to our goal.
Bitch, you what?
Excuse me? Our goal is turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. After a while, the accused came over to get the professor and they got into a fierce argument.
Oh, also, fun fact, I don't think you guys heard it as much, but if you know Kimetsu no Yaiba or Demon Slayer, Ryu's voice actor is the same as Zenitsu, the thunder one. Oh shit, I didn't- wait, no, I wanted to press that. Fierce argument. I never got into the argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over and say hello.
Please don't get angry with me.
No, oops, sorry, I hit my mic. Ooh, no, it's wiggling. No, I wasn't directing that reader to you. It was meant for the lady next to you. Ooh, man. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor.
I'm afraid your words are in vain.
Sorry?
Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all be supiku ingurishu. I wonder how that looked in the original game.
I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman.
You know what? I agree with Kazuma's face. The disappointment, immeasurable. Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. Supiko Ingurishu.
I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be.
I know what to do now, but I'm just going through all of the dialogue choices.
Anyway, it seems that the accused briefly It seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat?
Oh, okay. Naruhodo. Yeah, I got the timelines confused in my head. That's in Japanese. Ha ha ha.
That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had some coffee to drink. And the next time we got up after that was when I'd finished my coffee and stood up to leave.
Ah, okay. That was where I was confused. Because I thought they were talking about like... I thought they were talking about like... Ryu just walked up to the man, had an argument, and like... shot him. So that was like the part where he went back and Yeah.
Then not long afterwards, I accused the professor's gun and shot him before my eyes.
Like I said, I did not shoot that gun!
And like I said, there's no point repeating the assertion. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Well, not exactly, but in the same heart.
Even he is tired of him. Ah, that's so cute.
And like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over.
Well, I wasn't expected to be attacked by my own side.
Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand.
Well, yes, that's true. But it's back to baby. But all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to Professor as I was leaving the restaurant again. Why did you do that, you dumb fuck?
In fact, yes!
There was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time.
That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel.
Dirty?
Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy.
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
What nonsense!
The lady is merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. I don't care again, it's so obvious like I have to get the code. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely. I verified it personally.
You verified it?
Yes, immediately after the incident. I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying,
I'm not.
That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No. Why on earth not?
The Honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter.
Or, there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence.
Ugh.
The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to say and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave.
Yeah, because murder is more... Oh, no. Yeah, because your thesis is more important than murder. You know what? Relatable.
Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there. I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she is so only too happy to cooperate and testify here in the court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit that when the game is up.
He's blocking out the haters now. Hey, he's learning.
You can at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
So, she's maintaining that she got into an argument with a professor, at the end of which you shot him. Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. in stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. Wow! My drip is getting judged by the guy who's wearing the same thing except for a red headband. Bitch! I'm dressed exactly the way as you are, except for the... I'm telling you, you and I wanted the same. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If you can't do that, the trial's over. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. I have. The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that, and an opening will present itself. I promise you. Here we go again. I need to expose the true face of the exotic foreigner that's hiding behind that mask. Exotic? Hardly. That's a white woman. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Yeah, I know. I was just going through all the diagram lines. I know what to do. E. And the picture. It did that face again! That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of the print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Rinosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers! It's the kampai! The
cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. God damn it, you! He knows how to count! I'm so proud of him! Oh. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
I'm supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over Michine. What possible difference does a process...
Sometimes prosecution logic hurts my brain. Nigiri! Minute, you say? Could it be the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not! I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on that table. Or are you going to try to tell me that you can click your with only 1? You know what? If he did and he tried to do like some contrived logic, I think Ryu would fall for it. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh? Inspector, what did the lady say? It was said that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and I thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious.
shall we? Fair. As I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please. Oh, he's getting snappy.
We must remember that this student had just murdered the lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray?
That... Don't you also, like, question the logic of that, though? Someone gets murdered in front of her, and the first thing she does is try to hide a glass. Ain't that a bit sus, prosecutor, bitch?
That's absurd! Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, beautiful woman of mischief? What? No! This can't be put down to mischief.
I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the sea. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying.
Oh no, that's the wrong voice for him. Fuck, whose voice is that?
A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the sea now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as why she removed this glass. Is it really satisfactory? I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel of the defense, are you in agreement? No. Well, I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So, she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's the handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to this court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag,
Oh,
in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
what are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. Wait, couldn't they also have checked the gun if it was also missing a bullet? As she didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can seriously be suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle's red handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
I'll have one large rice, please.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Auchi?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner.
Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask.
Do you think so, Kazuma? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police, no? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here and that I had completely forgotten about. That is negligence in the name of law. This photographic print. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there is no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that. Naruhodo-san. Oh, that smile is so cruel. Ah! He's dead. Oh shit, he died. Fuck rip. Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph has been added. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel.
Oh no!
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court records appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench over us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime. Asagi, help! Get me out of this!
That face. No! Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start! Oh! Asagi, no! No! Don't give up on me! Kazuma? Is Kazuma? I'm sorry. Rinosuke, no! Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You don't mean this is it? You need to sleep on it. Oh yeah, let's delay the court reading for just one more day. The Brits who are waiting a telegraph can wait.
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat. I was gonna say, well, the strong are strong. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma.
Oh no, he's so defeated. I can't bear to look.
His dreams of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest.
Yeah, that's the end of the game. The game ends in the first trial.
Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
No! It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
Ooh, this is such a good look. Kazuma's the one that's stressed while Ryu's all calm and thinking. That smug little... Ryunosuke and Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby found you... Ooh, a big one. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
This amateurishness, oh god, that made me spit all over. It's getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. But I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail I mean, then ruling on this case would be out of the question. He's talking like a true lawyer already, dang.
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is that the handbag of the gentlewoman was carrying on that day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha! My thoughts exactly.
There's a fighting to it.
No! Alright, you weren't here when the first case, and like at the very beginning, bruh. It's like a thing.
Like, nobody can explain it, but it's like a thing that's very prominent. Like, everyone can see it. It's not like just an imaginary thing, but no one knows how to explain his headband. They keep saying like there's just a natural breeze around his temple or his head to make the headband continue to flow like that.
Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's nothing about this photograph, it just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Passing gas. He is just passing gas for the whole day. Oh my god. It must stink around him. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
Oh shit. Bro, it doesn't look like he's going to pass a ruling. It looks like he's going to beat the shit out of you if you get this wrong. Just be warned that if I am unsatisfied with your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photograph print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail in which you have alluded. I mean, there's clearly only one thing that's out of place, right? But just to be sure, we're going to see. It's clearly just this, right? That's the only thing that's off. Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a bird of some description.
Dear me, I was pondering what your piffle you would come up with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Oh my god, stop being a simp. It hurts my tongue.
Yes, that is a bird mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner has also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination.
I mean, yeah. But I do not want to be voicing a sim.
It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we had no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Oichi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
There's something that was wrong. Well, didn't come out of my mouth. You already had it on your mind.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. It seems that Miss Brand has lunch appointment with the dean and the other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this mark does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking if I should keep digging and digging and hope that I might uncover something useful.
Yeah?
Yes, you're right.
I am?
If you can just link that burn to the case.
Hey, that's me.
If you can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back.
Prize?
This shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than a conjecture. But if you had evidence that is irrefutably linked to the burn on the victim's wrist, what?
Whoa, why did they like boom for a bit?
Then will you allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was that the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Really?
I have to find something
Hey, it's me again.
I have to find some link between the burn and the case. Okay, deep breaths. He's calm. He's calm. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really is. I know I've seen it somewhere before. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the evidence burned and this trial. It was... What's this, counsel? Yet another print? Also, does nobody find it kind of either weird or funny? He just has one hand guard. Just one. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. Oh yeah! I've already told you, like, oh well, I guess I haven't told you, but I also, like, put a disclaimer that I've already played the first game. Though, I'm pretty sure I've forgotten some bits and pieces of it already because, like I said, one case, 6 hours, I cannot possibly remember every single detail of it. I played most of all of the first game, and then I played some of the first case in the second game because this is Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, so there are 2 games in this. There are 2 games in this game. So I'm up to like the first case of the second game, but it's not like I remember everything about it. Because I was playing it with a friend before, and we were like actually voice acting most of it. Like we were just making funny voices of it. Yeah, I'm redoing some for stream. But it's not like I'm not having fun and like having fun reliving all of it. And I hope it's fun for you guys too. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans... wait, why is my voice going different? Thanks, Silo. Aw, thank you. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. Wait, 1 second, my nose is a bit stuffy at the moment. Let me just drink some wawa. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett.
Yeah, streaming sniffles.
I don't know other streamers who get that. Aside from Izuru from Hollow Stars, he gets the. I think he's famous for his sniffles. You see, it's very clear. It's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusual shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? Oh.
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean.
What is this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? I know where it is. It's here. I keep forgetting the buttons for it.
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Yeah, good eye, Silo, good eye. Oh shit, I didn't see.
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on that plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark for La Carnival. Ugh. this emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Well, I don't know about exactly, but... Ryunosuke! I feel... Look at his smile! His smiles are right. He's so proud. You genius! Oh, the relevance is... Because remember, right? Only the lady, Brett, was eating. So why would the professor have a burn on his wrist when it was her plate? The bro smile, the twinkle in his eyes. You're spot on. Because like, unless the professor was reaching across the table, why would he have a burn mark from the lady's plate? Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. And bro never looked at her. Nah, never. I'm not lucky enough to have true love like they do.
But even if that is the case, we can't know if that happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It's most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well, Nigayari. Sadly, Prosecutor Auchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
First step is to find you someone that has perfect gas bands. Fuck, that's already impossible. God damn. Man, I'm already doomed to not have a man's. The outlines of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Oh god, no. I was trying to ignore my connection because I feel like it smells fear. Now that you mention that, I bet it's gonna disconnect. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster. Certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it was suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out.
Well, now you paid attention to it. Now it knows that it has attention.
This is no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I have not heard anyone scream at all. Wait a fucking second. Hey, Silo. Oh no! I don't. God damn it! I had a voice clip of that, but I didn't download it. Damn it! Perfect time ruined. But also, wouldn't he have? If he says that, wouldn't he have also heard if an argument took place? It wasn't her wording like there was an explosive argument between the professor and Ryu. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Fair. As long as you get the full experience, Silo. As head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify that without a hesitation.
you. You're a detective, not a waiter.
Hey, he can be both. I fucking just noticed Kazuma was still pointing. There you have it. Nothing isn't right here. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Oh man! Ah no, Rip! This is about England! If they went to America though, you bet there was going to be like a cowboy. Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that will be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the surgeon, the old antique seller, I have no idea. I know they have like farms. Oh yeah, shepherds. But that's not a cowboy. They don't ride horses, do they? Or they don't have like those funny hats. Oh fuck, he's doing the face again! I hate him! All of us, without any question, would have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Professor Aluchi?
Huh? Yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? Really need to make caption on caption of that face alone. Oh hell, he's going dark mode, he's going sicko mode. Can it really be true? I never dreamt it arrived to a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to it's about to No! Oh man, though, imagine if he was a gassy boy during this whole thing. Oh my god, you wouldn't hear anything but around him. I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. Okay, he let it out now. There's only one explanation I can think to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered a burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... Wait! I need to make something. I bent over and sus. Oh, you know what? He could like be slamming the table to hide the sounds. New headcanon. Whenever he slams the table, he's actually gassing, but the slamming sound hides the sounds. He was asleep. Yes, the professor, with his tendency to nod off, was asleep when his hand fell onto the piping hot plate and didn't even notice the burn happening. You didn't even know the professor, and yet here you are labeling him as a dim-witted dozer. How about I hold your wrist on a hot plate and we see if you can sleep through it? Perhaps the scream you let out will wake you up a bit. Well, it's nice that there's this frankness developing between us, partner.
Well, it's nice that there's frankness developing between us, partner.
Don't call me partner after coming up with nonsense like that. Oh no, I've been rejected the partner status.
Oh shit, I can't be a Twitch partner anymore. I'm kidding.
Oh wait,
Wait. So the thing is, Asogi or Kazuma, his name is Kazuma. He's a lawyer, but he's still an undergrad. But he's the one studying law. And Ryunosuke, our guy, he's an English major, but he got blamed for the murder. But due to some reasons, and Kazuma's going abroad, but he offered to be Ryunosuke's lawyer to help him. It's weird. But yeah, if he loses the... Yeah, well, what can you do? That's how things are. Sorry, my nose is sniffy again. But yeah. Kazuma got a scholarship to study abroad, to go to London to study more law. But since he took on this case, if you lose this case, he won't be able to study abroad, which is his dream. So that's why the genius plan is Ryunosuke would be the lawyer, while Kazuma would just be the assistant. So technically, even if Ryu gets sent to jail, he can still go abroad. Because technically he didn't lose the case, because he wasn't the lawyer there. But yeah, knowing Kazuma, he'd probably be too heartbroken to go abroad anyway if Ryu goes to jail. This is a critical moment. It may very well be our only chance to turn things in our favor. So come on, Arias, you can do it. Or rather, you have to do it. Oh no, what? Oh, I didn't get penalized for it! Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Just like Silo said. So the bro is just a Roman man? What? Who's the bro? There it is. Just like Silo said, he was already dead. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. Predicted! Woo, big smack. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order! Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts! No, Prosecutor Ochi. It's you who has no grasp of the facts I really love. Oops, sorry, I'm just moving my mic a little bit. It's getting away. Not getting away, it's getting in the way. Oh no, my mic is running. I really like the fact that whenever Kazuma rebukes Auchi, it always has to be like an insult. Should have given it away because it's a crime scene! Would you eat Pop-Tarts left in a crime scene? I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered a burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down.
Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, this court must hear from the witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, then the victim was already dead from before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. His hairline has no chance of grasping anything. Why is Kazuma being such a savage and pointing at it? Well, it's because he's being mean to Ryu. He's bullying Ryu, okay? They're being mean to him.
But Your Excellency,
the justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt will be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh? What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between our country and yours.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese?
Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country, after all. Real one confirmed. Hell yeah, Silo. Six steps ahead of the game. Who knows? Who knows? But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? I know? Who knows? Who knows? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Wow. Casual racism, hell yeah. No, not hell yeah. Hell no. Why was that my reaction to that? Holy shit! But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. Oh my god. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to commuting with you all on your own level.
Well, you are the epitome of a true Englishwoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
God, you have several languages, but don't bother. Oh man, since this is part of the game on Silo, I think I made like 4 characters in D&D. Since I am fairly new to D&D, I've only made like 4 characters. And like 3 out of the 4 have like negative int. All of them just do not have int. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. My first character was a rogue, so I put most of it in dexterity and charm. My second is a bard, so mostly charm. Or not charm, charisma. My third one was a paladin, so strength. And yeah, the fourth character, the one that has the most int, was a warlock. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. the victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought his steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem reports showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Hey, John. Oh yeah, bro, I don't know how to do English accents. Hey, John, welcome. How have you been? Silo, how do you do an English accent? The only accent I know is like the Cockney one. Silo, putting you on the spot. How do you do an English accent? Teach me right now, right this moment. Good. Do it. Make it happen. You're requesting me to do an English accent, so you tell me how. The most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Oh god, even the judges are sim. Ew. Easy does it. Then how was I supposed to read your messages then? Well, you're sure I'm waiting for them to say water. But how do I say other things? Sure, the moment they say bottle of water, it's over. But how do I say other things like Tuesday? The May something. What? I hope that is the last time I have to sully my lips with the coarse tone of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all. It's a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's birth is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking under country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Like it's a fucking holy prayer. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination for now. Yeah, you still have cross-examination. I expect you to notice that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Hey, Kazuma, you would know, huh? I'm sure that I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. This is my third final cross-examination, judge. If you fail to demonstrate any problem with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? That's so cute. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. The victim's staff. Okay, I'm gonna press every dialogue she has. It's cute because he was like trying to call himself that. He was so nervous. And also his lip did like a little blah thing. But his hand was on a searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry?
Ever since I arrived in this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on your...
Oh my god!
The fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open.
My own Discord? Nah, not yet. Or not yet. Not at all. I don't have it. Maybe when I get affiliate, I don't know. Because at the moment, I really have no plan. Yeah, I don't know. If I get affiliate or not, if I make a disc, I don't know. Maybe like a follower goal, maybe. Like 100 followers, I make a Discord server, but yeah.
You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Perished. Fucking dead. Destroyed.
What fun! You hadn't realized.
The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself. You not scared. Why didn't you mention it, you little bitch? Why did you tell her?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brain imagine such a thing?
Oh yes! I think this... It wasn't talking to you!
Well, I can't! Anyway...
When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast.
As you testified, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson only permitted to drink water at a time, if you remember. Which explains why the professor ordered that drink. Why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you. Oh wow.
Damn you.
I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefits of the others in court, it means bless you. You heard that, chat? Damn you! Damn all of you! You see? I hope you have a beautiful day ahead. Damn all of you!
I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway... Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage. Oh, he knows how to read hemorrhage now. Character development from ballistic trauma. Yes.
Luckily for all of us, the little bird on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there are no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death. Hey Silo, welcome back. Did my stream die? It can only have been... Trauma isn't the only potential cause of death. Well, you must remember everyone here is ages as fuck. This is from old time Japan. It can only have been a bullet from your gun and put an end to the innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter.
Yes, that's true. If it had cooled down even slightly, it would have been able to make a burn like that. It wouldn't have been able to make a burn.
And first died of poison for guts, just saying. And And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that point.
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to just prove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Auchi is right.
Ah!
If there's no other way the man's knife can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Without leaving a trace.
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however the person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces of the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't it right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I've always aimed for flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Auchi, will cut down those who dare cut Velma a
How'd that stroke taste? A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence.
But of course, this could just— oh shit! I didn't press the last one! Ah!
What do you think, Mirosuke? I don't know. I think this could be hard work. She can speak Japanese brilliantly, but she doesn't seem to want to say very much. The more she says, the more she's likely to give away. This English woman knows that only too well. She is quite formidable. Dr. Wilson Bird tells us something, I'm sure. I need to use this cross-examination to find out what. I missed the last one. I think the last one had the important bit. First things first, I'm going to press her on I know! I'm sorry I missed it! Oh? Oh? What is that longing look in your eyes with a twinkle? What is it, Kazuma? What are you thinking? Oh, oh, he was caught staring! He got flustered! It's nothing. I'm going to go to the last. That's what it is. And press. Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Trash of the Count's Family is a good Pretty Boy series. Trash of the Count's Family. I haven't heard of that before. I'll remember it. And check it out.
Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes it into...
Oh?
Vital evidence may be lost.
He was dying. Oh, he did not like that.
It doesn't even adhere to your naive detective to try to preserve the crime scene. I am trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? killer blow. The lady is formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. It's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Auchi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke?
I think it's going terribly.
Just right twice a day. Hey! Makes sense. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be something somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. Detective? Okay, John, good night. Sweet dreams. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Okay. Sweet dreams, John. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then, I wonder what Kazuma was thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Oh god, are we seriously oh shit, sorry, I hit my mic again. And press her again. Furier, you made that. The land of the Great Britain examination, but in the country you investigate and that's it. Isn't that so? Quite right, like Carnival is a business. Exactly, which means that there we go. Okay. The vital evidence has been lost. Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be the golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find that they often let their guard down. Poison perfume? But a perfume hasn't been brought up in the case yet, though. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness's marker. Yes, because these markers appear in real life. You can see these. What? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making concurrent statements. But moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to the other people in the sand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. Seems to be dying more than before. Oh dang, you think he's dying because he's next to her? If you can catch the person at the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Hey Yash! Hey, welcome! Welcome! Nice to see you again. How have you been? If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then. So first, I have to move the marker across with A and D, and focus under the. Thank you, tutorial. Thank you, tutorial. Oh God. What are you gonna? Questionable things? Is it safe for Twitch? How do you move a marker with Andy? What's Andy? Huh? What's an Andy? Andy. And you can sit. Chotto! 5 nights. Oh God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh dear. Oh God. Oh God. I think you almost killed him. Oh, is that what Andy's supposed to be? I didn't know AD meant Andy. 5 nights at Shrek's hotels. Oh dear. You bet your butt they're gonna use that like screenshot of Shrek in the bed. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his own thoughts deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. Oh, is it like the original Five Nights where you're stuck in one room and watching cams? Ooh, good luck with that. Hopefully it's safe for Twitch. Honestly, if they do like push that picture of Shrek and bed onto my face, I would be more scared than any jump scare ever. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Nikiari! What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment.
Shrek is the icon of children from the early 2010s. He has officially raised a generation.
If you can't find fault in her testimony when the cross-examination should be over, immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? The fixation? Unlike Shrek? The fixation on Shrek? I think it's because it was like one of the first actually meme kind of movies. Like those big screen movies that managed to but was actually good, at least the first one. Yeah, Shrek on its own is good though, but it also kind of gets dated because they do use like references and memes. Honestly, this is what I meant by Shrek raised an entire generation. Shrek raised a bunch of memers. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Ooh. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. So cute. everyone. Except for the old ones that are ugly. Everyone is a husbando. Ryu, Kazuha, there's a few more characters that haven't been introduced yet. So to take down why would you want to take down the first memer? They are doing wonders for the community. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's immediately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Yeah, Hosonaga? Well, yes. If you don't mind, I would like to speak. Ooh, she's not happy with that. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. This face is so funny. It's like, it reminds me of those motivational posters. Oh, famous voice actor streamer, hell no, I'll die. There's a reason why I can't stream Ace Attorney for too long. My throat is perishing. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the latest remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. Ooh. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took from the victim's table on the day in question. Okay, question to chat. Does anyone actually like carbonated water or like fizzy water? I don't think we have fizzy, or I don't think I've ever had fizzy water aside from soda, but just plain water? Is it good? I know it's a thing, but why do people like it? And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been open 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, that's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be amongst the best in the world. I mean... The time is coming. I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water added to the... Miss Brett, can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle of what? The bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? No, that sounds so... That kind of sounds fancy. Oh, can you like hear my mouse? I'm not my mouse. My space bar. I didn't know that my space bar could be picked up. But San Pellegrino blood orange? That sounds cool or fancy. I haven't tasted it though, or definitely haven't heard it or seen it around. Yes, it was that bottle. Bottle! I didn't! It was that bottle. What's that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. The inspector will kindly control his fervor. Oh, I get that though, like... At that point, it's just base when water has flavorings, it's fizzy water has flavorings. It's basically soda, right? But then, what is just plain fizzy water though? What other languages do I speak? I can speak Tagalog because yeah, I'm Filipino, and then I can speak a little bit of Japanese, but only like baby level. And I can read a little bit of it, but not kanji. Unfortunately, I have no idea what the poor man burnt his wrist like that. Well, actually, I want to check out the bottle. Oh no, the bottle. Do I like K-pop? I'm okay with it. Wait, I'm just moving my mic. Now it's too low, and whenever I try to reach for my keyboard, I hit it. Hopefully that wasn't too much of. There wasn't too much noise on the mic. I like it. I like it. I don't mind it, but I'm not like an avid fan. Like I don't have a favorite group or what have you. But when I hear a good song from it, I don't mind it. Oh shit, am I the suspect now? Who did I murder? Who did I kill? What crime did I commit? I don't even know my own. Always has been. Let's examine the bottle. The label is written in foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. They imported water from France! Hey! Hell yeah! Is your cat getting the Yumis? Cats are weird, man. They're just little acrobats that live in your house. Yes. What does he say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. Kazuma, why are you so mean? You could just say you don't know. Anything the motto? That's the label, right? So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. Okay, chat. We're gonna let Liu drink the water, and if he dies, then it's confirmed the water was poisoned. That is how we're gonna win this trial. That is how we're gonna prove his innocence. Yeah, that's the thing. Fizzy water is weird. Like, why do people want fizzy water? Just have regular water. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. You're literally gonna die without Kazuma. What the fuck? No, Rinosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh, no, you're right. I don't know what might be inside. We don't know what might be inside, do we? Literally, Kazuma saved his life in that very moment. You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked out an interesting possibility. Oh, it wasn't updated though. Like, oh. I think that's it. I don't got anything else aside from the water and the label. Okay, now how do we do this? Please show me. Can we? I already read this. I'm not gonna read this again. Forgot what you need to do here. That's the point where she mentions the poison or like hints at the poison. But how do we present the bottle or the bottle? Yes, evidence. See, evidence. So should we just? Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, let's just try presenting the bottle. What is this? The bottle of water. Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. She knows what she did. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside it? Could it be that the professor actually died from taking a sip of this glass? Order in the court! And on that day, who was sitting in the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only person. What? I'm not having a stroke, right? There's only person. I'm not having a stroke, right? That's a misspell. There's only person who could possibly have done it. It should have been there's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you.
Nikian! This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You rookie imbecile, have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? That doesn't matter in the case, so shut it, you old man. Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Ooh, this is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Ahem. If I may,
I will silence you for...
It was you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. If I offer my humblest apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for poison in the ice. Was there ice though? Did they have fridges to make ice in this century? This is like the early 1800s, right? When were fridges created? Google, when was fridges invented? Siri! Alexa! I already tried for every toxin available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests are meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No. No! Rep for you. I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure's all ours.
Oh no to you. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if it was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything. Where did they get the gun? As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no, I was just glad that the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? Oh no! Kazuma? I'm sorry, Rinosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Oh no! Oh! Yay!
Please, wait.
Isn't that... What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding in the court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sasato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hands, she carried a small package, wrapped in a futoshiki cloth. Oh, to be continued? Now we're finishing this today. The whole tutorial case has 3 parts. November 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. And so many hours, I know, right? Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant and a woman, no less.
Ah, I see how it is. Sirs? Alichi, officially the worst character in the game.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I am fully aware. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But Your Excellency!
I am most grateful. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English.
Ryu, you're an English major!
It's the sales press research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university and went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have anything to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Q-rare and its effect on the human subject. Interesting. Q-rare? What's that? I've never heard of that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it would be valuable, please cast your eyes over it. This is wonderful. Thank you! Goodbye then, and good luck. You have had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, Your Excellency? If you would... if you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. Oh, wasn't able to finish that. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is the new evidence that demands the court's attention? Well, it's clearly the one we just got. Let's examine it. Synopsis: a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungle of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects incur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Practical applications: due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have applications as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest causes caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Hi, Mr. POV. Hello. How's your day been? We're finishing this today, and it looks like it's another 6-hour stream. So it's special characteristic, right? Okay, resemblance. We got it is what we got. Mr. Selbrecht, we understand you are studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. It has been. Hey, hello. Hey, nice. At least you're getting better. Well, in regards to my hands, they're already better. To be honest, they weren't that bad to begin with. It's just the thing where, like, I can't hold anything hot for too long, like a hot cup of coffee or whatnot, without it, like, really hurting. Like, if you press the cup into any other part of my body, it's okay, but because like the skin has peeled off from my fingertips, it is extra sensitive to the heat. But it's already getting better, don't worry.
What?
Poison. Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as Curer, Your Excellency. Yeah, that's the thing. It's okay. It'll get better on its own. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
What complete and utter nonsense! Curer, you say? I've never heard of it!
You wouldn't have done?
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curer before for one very simple reason. Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Mr. POV. See you next time. I will. See ya. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they never identify Kuren. That too. To be honest, he really should have gone with that. Like, he really should have been, of course you wouldn't have heard of it because you're an idiot. And also, it doesn't exist in our country yet. I really wouldn't even blink an eye. That would be something he would say. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Okay, but I have a question for that. Like, I don't know if anyone's into like, I don't know if anyone's into like chemistry or whatever, but how do you test for poison? Because even if you say that they weren't able to, like, to identify any kind of poison, wouldn't they still be able to identify that there was something wrong with the water? Like, sure, you can put a name to it, but you would still know that the water is tampered, right?
What?
That's like my question, though I have no scientific backing on that regard. Order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to the reports authored by the visiting research students from England, Curer has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The reports state that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curer suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up? Miss Brett.
Trumpery! These aspersions are utterly trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice a professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around? The very...
No, I'm not giving him the OG voice. The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curare was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment the toxins enter the prison system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse to the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kanuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all that while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it will look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Curare poison. Ooh, silence is deafening. And you're suggesting that this bottle, counsel, actually contains the terrifying poison?
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense! If I may. All these factors you think are so clever, you must... Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest and hard work and then announce the results as you discovered them. I'm appalled! What a loathsome act! Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whoa! There he goes being sassy again. What do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept. The idea of some poison that couldn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. That's not fair. Why do you... What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency?
Yes, Miss Brett.
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Why would you pour it? Why are you willingly pouring it?
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is farcical comedy. Farcical comedy, whatever the fuck that means. Your little police games, these police courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Wait! What are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness! Whatever's the matter, you all look quite stunned.
So, no Curer? No bitches? The bottle was clean. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
Grrr.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency?
Oh, yes, Miss Brett?
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Oh, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she... How did she swallow the whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose, if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to be poison at the bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have kneeled over dead.
Come on, Inosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains poison. There's no other way. The culprit did put Curer poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Phil, are you blind? There is no possible way the bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't add up here, one by one.
accidentally swallowed spit wrong. Water. That isn't laced in pure air. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends unto asserting this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? It is indeed her reason. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. That's not a valid explanation. No? After all. Wait! That is unfortunate indeed, isn't it, huh? We don't speak English! That report is utter gibberish! This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. You're ridiculing yourself. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? It was in... Just to be sure, let's check. And it is... Which affects incurred poison enters the body through a wound. So special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this cure poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean that there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, wouldn't they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Counsel! No, that would be madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Kira enters the body through an open wound, it has a terrifying poisonous effect. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poison effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Curier's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little rapscallion! Well, Rinosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer? Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how... Really good at incriminating themselves. I know, right? They're all full of dumbasses. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. that you wrote. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy.
Wait, how old are you? 1 second. Why do you keep calling us little boy? You're 24, you're 1 year older than us. Which is 16, holy shit. He's 1 year older than us all yet. It's called him little boy, Jesus. But having all that composure, gone now. What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish?
Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, Curia is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Suck? What is that face? Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? Who are those?
So, if this little poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right.
Good gracious!
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No?
Now she got the composure back. Order! Order in the court! Order! Logic holds. If Lady and the Professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Or are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this Curia poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Oh?
What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Holy shit! Oh, he did the point! He did the point! He did the point! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison.
No, she's like pointing it out because she like moved back.
You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Yeah, like she's holding it out. Oh yeah, good point. I didn't even get that.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson have been killed by the Curia? You know why? You know why? Could I? As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effect of Curia are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like repeating myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! What's happening? Englishwoman, she just smashed the bottle, and the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from the broken bottle as possible, at once. You're wasting your time. The delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this! You can't thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. Can you give the credit to how thought out the murder was? Can you give credit to how I mean, I'll save that for the end of the trial, where we got the whole picture. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in that bottle or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I'm assumed, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to... Oh, that was Brett. Oops, sorry. The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy. No! You killed the victim that day using Curer. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in that confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. Oh, I just noticed he had really long lashes. They were so pretty. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest, delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable. How could this be happening? If we had her, but now Is she really going to get away with it? The way she just destroyed evidence was obscene. Inosuke,
Yes?
we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So, if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. So we're making stuff up now, I see. In my head? You told me before that your power of observations were one of the things you can really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true. But I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a sword on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail from that scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Or was it founded by me and you? Every color, every hue. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Woo? Is Kazuma right? No, let's just catch up. Somewhere in my vibrant memory of the scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Of course there's a clue, there's ketchup there. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Ooh, they match! They're matching! They're matching! They both have strong slaps now. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it could be, the key to arriving at the truth about all this is here, somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... It's a very delicious steak. Wait. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes, what is it? He's still miles away, probably still thinking about the bottle being smashed. Poor guy. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigation, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day. Wait a minute! Where are you going? Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in a photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate and the steak that was served on. And it's by the lady too. Was a splattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? What of it?
It could just be the steak juices.
Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything here. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, then there's no way that the blood from the victim would have lifted up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies that the plate is between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite of the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon? This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something that accusers apparently just remembered seeing?
Oh! Oh!
He talked!
This could be the moment of my entire... This is the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading up to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, made it all, and I don't care if you call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the surgeon had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's some blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Yes, sir!
Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Wait, 1 second, guys. I just, oops. Oops, oh god. I wonder if anyone's familiar with the sound effect or if it was picked up.
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man! Show the court! Man! My dude? My guy? Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh god. You see? This is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Ah! I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempts at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
The sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. It is the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again. Be my guest.
Oh, hey, you got steak! Yay, we got lunch! This plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination. This is it now. I've lost. Rinosuke. Oh my god. I'm so weak. Whenever Kazuma is down, it's Rinosuke to bring it up. And whenever Rinosuke is down, which is a lot, it's always Kazuma that lifts him up. Oh. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe it myself? Really? Maybe I could at least examine the evidence for myself. Oh, there's her cue. There's her cue. Yay, lunch. Got him, actually. I'm hungry. This is the emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a This guy! This is like that. Is this a pigeon meme? Is this a cat? It's cow, obviously. Most likely because of the restaurant's signature dish is a beefsteak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So, this is the symbol of La Carnival, is it? Oops. Oh, Raggy. Oh, ho? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No. I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing here? Wait, did you just say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be good in condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This is the first time today that I've been talking about Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swines, but I've never heard of bullion before bullion? Are you proud of that? Asagi, are you proud of that? And I don't think I ever will again. Hopefully never again from his mouth. This is extraordinary though. This means... Wait, that's it? I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath a thick cut of meat. And it's from Hoei era too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in juices as well. Look. What, are you thinking of eating it? Why does this man want to put everything in his mouth? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize! I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. Okay. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examinations of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objections? Objection! That blood stain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other... I just did! Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal a shocking truth.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak.
Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, isn't it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely in this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? It's here. Wait, you just did this. Ah, yeah. Just do this. God damn it, they won't let us skip it. Holy shit. I read it though! Oh god. I have to hear that again. Oh god damn, you already did hear it. I read it. Oh, I should have been presenting. God damn, you're an idiot. No, I'm stuck in it again. Let me out. Let me out. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. I should have been clicking R, not space. Dummy. Got it. The curse of smash. Good gracious, that's Call back. What on earth? A whole air one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? Shut up! What ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen this thing before in my life! I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That would simply have been a careless mistake by the chef at the moment of distraction. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hawaii koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. Man, I really want steak now. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. Oh, Sogi or Kazuha. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hawaii koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If it turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now! I'll give up my lawyer job right now! By all means, don't let it stop you! No one invited you anyway! Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. It's that annoying old man! The owner of the cover. Wait. What happens if I choose? I wanna troll Asogi again. I wanna troll him again. Yeah, the sort of person who had a precious comment like that. The sort of. No! Come on, Inosuke! Huh? You shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me! We've already heard about the comment in this case. Don't you think perhaps it's the same one? Yes, of course. I just couldn't quite find the right name. Then consult the court record. Please. Oh, he asked nicely. Please. But oh shit, that was my life. I didn't even give like a unique reaction. I feel like I would have reacted like that to anyone I chosen that wasn't the old man. Well, seeing as you asked so nicely, I want my life back, please. That was unfairly taken. I didn't even get the right sort of giggles for it. It is him. Of course I am. Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Rasute, Kyuryo Correcta-san. Kyuri, as in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with this Koban coin when it happened. At exactly that moment, the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoi era Koban, my prize coin.
Then, this Hoi era Koban, do you mean to tell me?
No, please! Why would Korekta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's steak and its plate? It makes no sense!
Whoa! Whoa! He was not taking that shit lying down! Whoa! Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I'm surprised they're still there though. I feel like it's been a while. Is that how court proceedings go? You can't leave until the whole thing is done, even though you're not on the witness stand anymore? I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, then we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Oh my god! It has 4 parts? Oh no, it's not. Okay, I thought it was gonna like fade into a to be continued. I would have been
What's this all about? Why haven't it been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from the court for myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this recipe shop's owner's existence.
oh god, don't say that while looking at the knife. Be that as it may, Korekta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as the recipe memory serves, have you ever Oh god!
Yes, that's it. That's one, the very exact one that it is.
Rip that dude.
The splendiferous Hoi era that my treasure, that I hate this bad speech, that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between the beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices.
Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. I have no fucking clue.
Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on this trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurants in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there have been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this combat incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at the works of the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Caractas-san's combat is all too clear.
What? What?
I think the court would... Oh.
Ollie? Is that you, Ollie?
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Ollie, is that you?
Thank you for the follow, Ollie. Wait, I wanna fuck with Kazuma again. Every time someone brings up his name, someone's to blame. Ollie is in vain. We share a Discord server. We have a mutual friend. I'm gonna blame Kazuma again. Oh no, fuck! I blame him. Yes, seems like the likely candidate. Oh wait. Oh, it's the same thing. Sag. Thank you, Ollie, and again, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I really like this game too. Though I haven't played the other games. I don't have like, I haven't like gotten the bundle yet because my friend said that this is like the best Ace Attorney game because it has all of the what do you call them, innovations like the pulsating cursor and whatnot, and it's more, it's like one of the better stories for the entire game. Obviously, it can only be you, Sergeant Yesanosa. How dare you, you monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? Are you gonna deny this? No. You're seriously accusing me of this crime, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ayn! He blamed his own baby! Aida is the mastermind behind all of this. No one is buying it. No one. No one. You would push the blame of your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? Plot twist here. The baby is the murderer. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh my god, here we go. Oops. Oh. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iyasa Nosa, preparing to stand out in the Supreme Court. Sa! The baby's so cute! Why is the old man next to him shaking? Holy shit. Do any of you know any of the extraordinarily low wages in the Nippon Imperial Army pays? Does it expect to keep your country's what? Of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays, does it expect to keep your country safe? What? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place. And I have heard that it's hard for lower ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? That place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do renaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through the good steaks at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork, even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his koban.
Oh, the baby is upset.
Yes, so he was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
Huh. A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened.
Bam.
Yes, when the professor was shot, I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I'd go too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double. I slipped it under the sink, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. The silence is deafening. This is ridiculous. Oh, perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling on your own time? Well, Miss
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure that there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled Sargon. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it?
Well...
Ugh.
As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimonies have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
Fuck, it's the face again! wait, let me see if I can do the face. We're twinning! Or we were. Rinosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. In that case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Wait, Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see some evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? It's lunch. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it has been eaten.
Oh, she noticed.
I see you've noticed too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. God, I feel like we were... As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
Ah!
Oh! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks on the steak at all.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Ministry of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course. This will be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
Oh.
I've had enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Shut the fuck up, Kazuma. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks and the stakes have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes, now at last, it's all come together. Oh yeah, it's finally come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. And the reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seemed to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all that who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the six are a little unnatural, as you put it, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting to tell us? Everything, Your Excellency. Oh, God damn you! Your master art of showmanship now, huh?
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stakes here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? Yeah, he was right. Tell him his cholesterol levels. He was about to end someone's entire career with that line. Hi, Keisha! Hello! Hi, Keisha! Hello! How have you been? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats? How could you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. What's up? I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney. Oh, right. You're not working from home anymore. Okay, get ready. You're gonna be late for work again. Oops, sorry, I hit my mic again. I hit my pop filter. Do you think so, Silent? I feel like the silent, rage just really drives home the fact that, he has this going on. No fanfare, just straight up facts. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been... what?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
This is absurd. This trial has...
I know, right? Several hours. Counting this room yesterday, it has been 5 hours. Almost 6.
This trial has run several hours already. And you say there's no evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Nigiyari! Wait, was he saying that? It sounded like it was... Did he say objection? I thought it sounded like Kazuma. Shit, my ears. What am I gonna... Honestly, I have clips from another game I played, but I haven't been posting it because I keep forgetting. The worst enemy is me, to be honest. I keep forgetting to post shit. I don't. And there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit that piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. I know, right? Honestly, I'm surprised there are 30 people following me on Twitch already because I barely what do you call it? I forgot the word. I'm blanking on English right now. Yeah, but I barely talk about streaming aside from the few hints of tweets. So I'm surprised there are 30 people who found me. Very well. I have a feeling that this will be my last request of the defense in this... Last? Are you sure, Judge? Judge is on? Social media is hard, yeah. engaging sweet. Oh my. No! Ah! Silo! Ew! Thank you, but I really don't know how to respond with compliments up front like that. My natural reaction is cringe away. Even though I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Silo. Right? I'm so lazy. I think even when I tweeted that I was playing the Great Ace Attorney, I forgot to put like tags, like the VTuber hashtags or shit. Which is way. Who possessed the conclusive evidence that me? Wait, this is different now. They aren't talking about the Koban coin now. Can I fuck with Kazuma one last time? Nah. I wanna counsel. I'm just dang it! I don't get funny ones. How far? Kisha, this is the first case. Kisha, this is the first case. And it's been like, I streamed 2 hours early yesterday. And now I'm like streaming 3 hours and 45 minutes in this stream. This is the first case. Indeed. And you know what's funnier? The first case is always the shortest case in games. I don't even get like a funny one. They really didn't want me to fuck it up this time. Fine, I'll do it seriously this time. Minus this old man. Is he old? No, he's not old. He's 29. What the fuck? I've been thinking he was like an aged old man in his 60s. I believe there are 5 cases for the first game. I don't remember. Well, I don't know how many cases there are in the second game, though. Holy shit, he was 29. I'm sorry, man. Should I change his voice? I feel bad now. Oh. A very confident smack. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. Huh. I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korekta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put in the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier of the Imperial Nippon Army, but still! I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. But makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table. How are you sure you were there? Yet, the gentlewoman didn't take a bite out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it! To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over?
Well, what are we gonna suggest? Ah, looks like for once he answered himself.
You did switch the place?
Well, after it happened, yeah, bruh. Kisha, we need to get on call and you teach me British. You need to teach me how to do a British accent. The people in this game are British and I don't know how to do their accent. Teach me, Kisha. No, I mean off stream. When I was in a civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes just like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted the stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he had decided to investigate my slab of meat... You're from British! At least you can like correct my tone or like tell me something. You hear it often enough to like know if it's right? I know you're a fake. You're like only third level British. And did you teach you still? You hear it firsthand every day, so teach me. Like teach me how they would say it. If you decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. You're from British, yes, so that's why you hear it often enough. So, when the cadet here arrested and taken off the kitchen, I seized my chance. What is happening to the English language right now? I have no idea. I have never understood it since the day I was born. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have! I never saw you do such a thing!
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It's not English, it's British. Oh, yeah. So I guess the British don't have rights to English anymore, or did they just butcher the language too much? It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what it had to be done.
And unbelievable!
However, fear not, Prosecutor Sam.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform, that is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Ooh, a confident little smack. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means that he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back on his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hasanaga. Hi. Earlier in the trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Which is convenient. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now.
Woo! He did the point! He did the point!
The
plate that was actually in the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What could this possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? I can't have the slightest bearing on the case. It can't have, I mean, even. Oh, everyone's mad! No, you're not wiggling your way out of this time, lady. I'm not even reading the text anymore. I beg your pardon? Surely, you're not that forgetful. Surely, you remember the reason why the steak man promises to prove such a problem for you? No? It's the meat! I swallowed air wrong, goddamn. You're the one who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thanks, he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound onto the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. Are you sure? And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beef steak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Oh god. I love that post from him. Yes, sir. Hi, Silo. Welcome back. Sorry for keeping you. Here is the other steak and its plate. Why did you not notice there was blood there, though? Please, feel free to examine it. There it is. It's a blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look! Well, it's healthy for you, so that's the small sacrifice you have to pay. Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Ooh! The music stops as you smacked! Oh, that was good. I don't have Monster. And also, someone drank my iced tea and I'm pissed, so I only have water now. Missed your sail, Brett. He did the point again! He pointed! He did the point again! It's you. Oh god, here we go. Okay. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no! Oh god. Wait, those look like chicken chicks though. What the fuck? Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior of an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time we told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
She hasn't been streaming because real life. She has work and stuff like that. She's been busy. And also, Silo, I don't know if you know, but Kathari or Keisha, she is my VTuber daughter.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using Curie. As to summarize, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
To be honest, I never had Monster. I don't see it around. We only have like Gatorade here. If I see a Monster though, I will buy one. Yeah, I fucking don't know. I just called you Keisha. Why do you think I just called you Keisha? Katari? Yeah, I'm the artist. I drew her model, Silo. Yeah, I don't know.
So, you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Curie is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain in the restaurant for as long as I did.
How am I not doing art streams? Because I haven't been drawing. To be honest, like if I get emoji or if I'm close to like affiliate, I will do like a drawing emoji stream maybe, or like emotes. Who calls them emojis this time? This day and age.
I only needed to see the professor take one sip of his water and it would have been over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over and greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed.
See, this is what I meant, Silo, when you said like how thought out the plan was. It really wasn't. She was really just gonna poison him and then boot it, but then one dumb little fuck ruined her entire plan, and now we're in this mess.
In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use the fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curie in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt?
So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. The one place they wanted to check the entire time. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
Bang!
That's when you shot the professor with your old gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the officer and his chair around. Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. Omae wa mo shindeiru. So, there you have it. This is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I feel like that should be not allowed. You cannot speak to like the judge after you have been you have admitted to murder. That should not have been allowed. I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. And she's gone for real. It would seem. Maybe for no, I think that's a thing. I think that's a setting thing or a plot thing. They keep mentioning that yeah, I think if you consider the time period too, though, she wouldn't, because she said that like lawyers and the justice system in Japan is still pretty new, and also she clearly looks down on she clearly looks down on the Japanese. So unless she intends to import a lawyer from British to represent her in that short amount of time, I don't think she would have asked for a lawyer if she had to settle with a Japanese lawyer. But this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be.
That was back from the higher ups in the government. Yeah, that's why she's so cocky about it. And also, just a general, like... Yeah, that's the thing. That's why she's so cocky about it. So, there wasn't, like, really any fear in her. That's why she was so, like, nonchalant about, like, explaining what she did in a way. Yeah, I mean, to be honest. They ask you to suspend your disbelief by a whole lot. Especially me, because I don't like the idea of like just randomly pulling out a poison that's never been heard before or never been part of the setup. So that's like one of the things, but it didn't make sense. Like it fit, but also they kind of pulled it out of their ass.
Taketsuchi, that's dark news. Nothing like this rookie student.
You better start getting used to tough opposition.
Ah! Rinosuke Naruhodo!
Well, yes.
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's drawing his sword! It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. It's the... 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Uchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Oh, yeah! No, that's actually a thing he does. Like, I don't know where it is exactly. Why is he sword?
Because he's samurai. He's samurai. Problem? Problem, Keisha?
Oh no, there's actually a thing though. I don't know where it was mentioned, but I know it's a canon fact that he can. What was it? Like, do you know the things that they do in Japanese summers where they hit a watermelon while yeah, I don't know, it's a summer thing that they do, and then it smashes it. He always does. Kazuma always does that, but it's always from a distance. So the wind current enough in his sword's plate is enough to slice it or smash it. I think he just really has control over the wind, to be honest. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. Words. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. And yeah, they can also explain his bandana, right? But the Western idea of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. Science! Nobody questions. There's a fan in the courtroom nobody can see. I mean, no, he checks that everywhere. Wait. I don't know if he'll still be up, but there you have a scene outside of the courtroom, and it's still flowing. Honestly, yeah, I feel like Kazuma is those kind of characters where something very weird and very off is about him, but nobody questions him because they chalk it up to him being too cool for human understanding or something like that. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
Oh look, it's all color now.
I understand, Your Excellency.
What was that about?
Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, yes?
In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you can carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Hot Milky!
I'm still fucking shell-shocked. Aoichi still hasn't moved from his position. This court is now adjourned. That was just a tutorial, to be honest. November 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendants, Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it for the horrendous trial! See? Keisha, I don't know if Keisha's still here, but look, they're outside of the courtroom. There's still wind in his bandana. Hirosuke! You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Told that is more than 6 hours. Apparently, a lot of people considering the fan base for Ace Attorney. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place at Yume University Street. Don't forget. They put a fan to follow him. God damn, they have some dedicated fans. Hey John, good morning. We just finished the first case. You've slept the entire time and we've just finished the first case. Who's this? All your work has certainly paid off. Oh, it's Sato. Congratulations to both of you, Naruhodo-san, for you to proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. His fans following. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a fan club or what of some kind, and they're just pulling. But where did they get the extension cords to go that that long? Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do any. Thank you very much. If you hadn't had the research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing what he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. To be honest, wait, I don't know if they're rich enough to do that though, like to have a vassal? It's not actually a samurai. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on the court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sasato Mikoto ba? Wait 1 second, oh my god, what is that? Sorry. There's like a sound in the back, sorry. Kazuma is a slave driver. I feel like, yeah, I think Kazuma is the type of person that works hard and expects other people to work as hard as him. I think he's that kind of type of person. Speaking of Mikotoba, this has to be the dagger. There you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Hey, if it helps him concentrate. No, it's hard to study when it's hot. And you know, all those law books can't be that fun. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensics medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear, on the spirit of the Asogi clan. There you go, Silo. You're not. There it is. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. There was probably some in the beginning. No, you are right. Considering like how Auchi was so adamant to just blame Naruhodo just for like the foreign relation things. Maybe it's been there since the beginning. And cut down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminded me, what's happened to that woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes. It's not easy to tell you this, but what do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter. Who are you? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh, it's him. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate. What? But what about the consular? What about this consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice? The British Consular Court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed a friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements with her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over the custody of Miss Brett. Right? They're obviously taking the case to a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Like it or sometimes they have like really good ideas like this. Like this really builds up drama. But then they also do like kinda like ass pull stuff, like yeah, the poison. But yeah, it's nice. It ties all in together. But that's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time for great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. Oh, they're in the 19th century. I thought it was the 18th. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's Hot Milky verdict. Let's start having some fun! In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I would be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! The Carnival's food is second to none. I should go and attend the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. The plague. So, Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma? Yeah, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really escaped my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I had helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you had the natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer. Oh no, not me! All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what's the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Believe! Believe! To believe? To believe in what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, I don't have much of a choice. You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Can I have your hand in marriage? Well, it's a favor, really. something very important to me. It's your hand in marriage. Sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hasanaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Ah yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Ah, god damn it. Get out of here, bot. Bonked and never come back. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. No, you don't have to do it! Inspector Osanaga, who didn't really pay much apart, but still, that's so mean. It was okay, I just saw it. Don't worry, I bunked it. Just because of the help. Just go to work! You're gonna be late! It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And we finished the first case! Yay! Oh, then focus on your work! Focus on making money! Okay, and the next adventure is the adventure of the unbreakable speckled band. We are saving that for next stream. Hello! Yay! We finally finished one! Wait. Yeah, it's kind of sad. There's no music. Let me get up some music. Hopefully it isn't so loud. Let me turn it down real quick. Yay, music! Yeah, shoot! There are like 5 cases in the first game. I don't know how many cases there are in the second game. And yeah, and this is like Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles, so it has both the games in it. Yeah. There's an so 5 for the first game. I don't know for the second game, but I'm assuming either around that same, maybe either 4, 5, or 6. and honestly, that was the shortest. That was the shortest case. That I had to split it up to 2 streams. Soon enough, and I remember when I did the 5th case, I just wanted to get it out of the way because it was already done, right? I just wanted to finish the game, or at least the first game. And I remember, I had to sit for 12 hours for the last case. It was intense. I was near dying and going insane. But yeah, possible, I do want to finish this game on stream. Like the whole game, even the second game. That would be cool. But it's a good game. It's silly and it makes you feel smart. And the stories aren't half bad. But yeah, it's definitely like a visual novel though, right? We're not fooling ourselves that it's not a visual novel. And that is basically just a giant book you have to read. Let me just... Wow. Okay, so we finished it in 4 hours and 30 minutes. But I think I might not stream tomorrow. I'm gonna... Yeah, it's definitely a VN game. I would test to make sure you're paying attention. To be honest, even if I wasn't paying attention, once prompts come up and they're like, what is this thing that needs to think? What is the murder method that doesn't leave a physical mark? And you just know it, right? Yeah, I guess it's the first case. It was super simple, but I do remember some cases in the close to the end of the first game were really hard. Like they really made you think, and there was even a point where I got stuck on it because they really need to pay attention. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like that's the case for most Ace Attorney games, though. Like you can almost always tell who the main or who the real culprit is, but it's always just a matter of trying to prove that they're the villain. Like a lawyer, like what a lawyer is supposed to do. Oh, it's okay. You did well, Silo. You got her. You've got her. Hey. My throat is dying, so I probably won't stream tomorrow. But I think the day after that, I don't have a time slot for it yet because family is visiting around here around this time, and it's kind of mean if I like tell them to leave my room so I can stream. So I don't know a time slot yet. But the day after tomorrow, I would like to stream more Genshin. I want to do the Chasm quest, or more specifically, the Dine quest on stream. Maybe like 2 days in a row of Genshin streams because there's also that event, and I actually don't know what the new event is about. I don't know if it has any significant story. I'll have to check it out. If it doesn't, then it's another rest day after the Dine stream. But if it has story quest, then we'll do that the day after the Dine stream. I don't know why I'm saying this to all of you instead of just like posting a schedule, but yeah. Okay, I will now go and pass out. Drink some warm water, maybe with a bit of lemon and ginger in it to heal my throat. And I will see you all next time. Janet, thank you all for stopping by. See you next time.